Godot.
The little goblins say, how do you do? At least they have more manners than you. The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus. They tell me to do various acts. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe. The axe is sharp, but I know I ain't. That's why there are goblins in my brain. The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus. The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
What is up, everybody? How's it going? Hello, Connor and Adnerb. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, new day of Stargrounding. Yesterday we kind of worked on mainly dungeon stuff. I think I also did a tiny bit of controller stuff, but yeah, I was just adding like that slime guy. And so he's pretty much ready to go. I did make one other little tiny change to him, and I think he's good. All we need to do now is just go back to the enemy spawning script, and I want to kind of modify that a little bit. It works for the most part, but I want there to be a little bit more randomness. Because the thing is it's kind of like, right now every enemy will just equally spawn, which is not really what I want. I want there to be like some rooms that might just have, you know, the slime guy, or might just have like that idea, I guess. But yeah, anyways. What's up, Lamer? What to do with 88,000 bit bucks? You could save up for another Steam key. Or you could get the custom Starground skin. Yeah. One of those. But yeah. Not as tired today, so that's good. Yesterday I was exhausted. But hopefully today will be not as slow. Yeah, you do have both. Which you'll have to redeem soon. I actually have to get a list of store keys to send out. So, yeah, the 1K special, yeah. So yeah, that's pretty epic. You still have any idea what you want for that? So no, this, yeah. Because that'll be coming up eventually. Obviously the game doesn't have custom skins yet, but you know, won't be too long. But yeah, got the slime added. Just case scenario, ask my friend for input. That's totally fair, yeah. Confetti, why does it always start by default? Anyways, back into the script. Slime guy's ready to go. He's looking like, this is not the slime guy, but you'll see. Just throw a skin in. Yeah, honestly, that's totally fine. Whatever you want to do with it. Good thing I got my laptop's screen replaced, because if not, then my laptop would have caught fire. One of my laptop batteries bloated. Yeah, that's not good. Bloated batteries are very bad. Yeah. Well, it's good that you got that swapped out. Alright, so down here we have like our enemy creation script. Right here. So literally all I'm doing for the enemy type is I'm just doing pick random. I don't think that's what I really want. I'll probably swap it out to the system that I had before. So, or not before, but in other spots of the game. Which is the weighted system, right? And I think that's just going to be better because we can kind of control the distribution of these guys a little bit better. Because, like, for example, I feel like the slime, you really only want 1 or 2 in a dungeon. I think any more than that, and it's just kind of, I don't know, not really worth it. Because they all kind of just do the same thing, so it's just annoying. But it should be easy to do. We just have to say fry and enemy types. And basically that's done. These will now have to be an array, which is no big deal. So there's the enemy, and then at the end is the weight of that enemy spawning. So for the automaton and the moonshroom, I want those to be equal, but the slime I want to be lower. So then down here, instead of just doing pick random, we're gonna say pick, what is it, choose enemy? Yeah. And we're good there. I'm actually gonna rename this choose enemy. So that's how that should work then. Laptops are weird, my BIOS randomly corrupted. Luckily I have an extended warranty, didn't need to pay for the new board. Yeah. Yeah, laptops are, that's the one thing I don't like about laptops. It's really hard to replace stuff, and like it's not like with a PC where you can just kind of get any motherboard you want, because it has to be that specific laptop PC and stuff. So that always kind of sucks. Lines 29 to 31. Godot doesn't have it. Doesn't Godot language have it reduce? What is reduce? Or like if I change it, like it'll update, or I do not know. Okay, but those should be all good to go. Actually, I have to do one thing here. I have to say enemy 0. Yeah. And we should be good. Let's load up and just make sure that works. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't, but I use a laptop because I gotta move between my mom's and dad's a lot. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, laptops are definitely the best for moving around. It's not that easy to do that with the desktop PC, for sure. Hey, Scalos, what's up? How's it going? Get a desktop now, and we'll just RDP from the laptop. Definitely love how cheap desktop computers are compared to laptops. You know, just price to performance ratio, it's insane. Okay, so this is the first room. Let's see what gets spawned. Looks like no slimes. That's fine, because I want the slimes to be more of a special enemy. There's some slimes in here. I do maybe need to make the slime slightly faster. I mean, obviously they're supposed to be slow, but they do take a very long time to get to the player. And so, yeah. That or I make them bigger. The only issue, though, is if I make them bigger, then they start to really take up a lot of space. Or, like, they get this, and then they'll get stuck on corners and stuff a lot, which is not good. So, kind of want to avoid that. So the things need a reason not to work. Spent the last 4.5 days without electricity. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, the only thing worse than the internet going out is the electricity going out, because then it's the wombo combo. You don't want that. True wisdom. So they definitely seem to be a pretty rare enemy. Just like running through these rooms, you know? These guys are still alive in here. Not super rare, you know, but about where I want it, I would say. Yeah, that'll work. Let me make him go faster, though. And, you know, they're in random positions, so it shouldn't be too much of a... Like, honestly, they're more of a walk around them and avoid them kind of thing, like an obstacle, rather than them being an active threat, you know? So that's kind of the idea of them, at least. So even if they're, like, usually not... If the player's usually not going into them, it's just kind of like a deterrent. A way to make the movement a little more funky. It is mostly a side quest thing for me, with some programs I use have online documentation, which makes it tedious. Yeah, I know, exactly. Like whenever I'm doing Godot stuff, I know Godot does have the docs downloaded, but usually I'm using the browser version just because it's easier and better. But yeah, when the internet goes out, it really kind of sucks. I can still develop the game, but, you know, kind of annoying. Oh. Yeah, because here it's like you don't want to get stuck in here, because it's not good. Alright. Resource rooms. I've considered, like, in these resource rooms having, like, a little dynamite thing that you press down so you can blow it all up. Because it's kind of annoying to just sit here and mine it all, right? Then it would kind of be like in Terraria, there's those little TNT stick push things, you know what I'm talking about. So, I've been learning how to use the Juice framework and all the documentation's online. Oh yeah. Chest. I can't believe it. A lot of resource rooms. It does kind of, in a way, make the game easier because sometimes the attack enemies are replaced by the soft, squishy guys. So it might be good to change that, or change the quantity of enemies that spawn. Maybe what I'll do is set a cap on how many moon shrooms can spawn, because honestly, more than 2 or 3 and it gets insane, right? So that would be good. So maybe let's do that. I know what I'm gonna do and I know when I'm gonna do it, and I don't know if I wanna fake So I'm going to set enemy count to randi range, and we're going to go from anywhere from 4 enemies to 7 enemies, I think. And I'm also going to have var moonshroom cap. And that'll be like, let's cap it to 3. So we're going to say, actually, let's just do this. So it'll start at 0 if moon room count, oops, is greater than 2. No, greater than 1, which means that it's greater than or equal to 2. Then we're going to say enemy types dot remove at, and let me just do this. What's up, MBG? How's it going? Welcome in. I have a few enemies that after you defeat them all, the rocks are cleared. Yeah, I mean, that could work too. There's a lot of ways to go about that. Have I gotten any feedback on the camera move on the attack? I mean, some people have mentioned it. I don't think I've gotten much negative feedback or anything. Do you have any ideas about that? Because I'm always happy to hear what you've got. Let's see. Move at 0. So I only want this to happen once, right? That's the thing. So we have, that's the current number of enemies. So if there's more than, okay, well, let's pick here. So I return I. So if I is equal to, let's see, it's just for I in enemy types. Enemy types 0, then moon, oops, room count plus equals 1. Then we also return it. Let's see. Because I can't just do that. We'll just say if I 0. No, that doesn't work either. I mean, it doesn't matter if moonshroom count goes higher, right? So then we'll just say if enemy type. Oh my god. Am I in insert mode? Yeah. So if enemy type 0, 0 is equal to what? Preload. You can do preload multiple times because it only ever does it once in the entire game, so it's actually fine to compare it like this. So only if the first one's actually the moonshroom, otherwise it's not going to remove it. The moonshroom count plus 1. Okay, so that should effectively give it a cap of 2 moonshrooms. Right? Yeah. I'll actually change that to 3 though. But yeah, let's just see what this actually does now. Need to make sure it still spawns in the moonshrooms. New game. No, not new game. Nothing for me, but I'd be worried about people who have any kind of vertical motion sickness things going on. Yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. I added a screen shake slider to disable that, so it stops the shaking. And honestly, I think if anyone has like motion sickness from vibrations like that, you'd probably want to disable the screen shake anyways, so. But yeah. I think it'll be alright. Seeing full screen, I don't have any conditions like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it brought up at some point, yeah. I haven't had it brought up ever since I added the screen shake slider, you know, so I think that's kind of... Yeah. So I think that's kind of alleviated all the concern with that. It's good to have a slider, because then if like you still want some screen shake, but you just want it to be pretty minimal, you can just bring it really low. And then it's all good, so yeah. Okay, so let's see. 1 mushroom. Looks like we got a lower enemy count. Don't actually have to kill those guys. Ooh. Still 1 moon shroom. So that's the boss. It's not going there yet. Alright, that's the exit. So there's 1 moon shroom still. And it's just random chance, so odds are we're just getting 1 moon shroom. Still think the slimes are too common though. Even though I set it down to like 3 or 2 or something, it's still popping up too much. I want the slimes to be like not in every room, you know, kind of like a chance thing. Maybe I'll also make it so the slimes have a chance to drop, like, rarer items. You know? Because I want there to also be a reason to actually kill the slime. And if I make it rare enough, it's kind of like a little reward if you see a slime, in a way. Obviously, they can be dangerous, but... Could do any damage. I could make them do damage. I mean, the way I see it, maybe they just do a very tiny amount of damage. Because mainly their purpose is more of a mobile trap more than anything else, I would think. Because one thing with Starground is there isn't, like, fractional damage. There is technically, but I have it formatted as being whole numbers. And maybe I'll change that, honestly. But I can't do like half a damage point. Well, I can, but it'll be weird, right? So, I don't know. Trying to think of how to make them more annoying to deal with. I mean, one route is that instead of them following the player, that they'll just randomly wander around. That's a possibility, you know? And so they probably will tend to get into annoying places more often. Oh yes, splitting into smaller enemies. That could actually work. That is classic slime behavior. I should add that. I don't think it'll be too hard. I just have to say like var iteration. So iteration will be 0. And then before death, I'm just gonna say, like, how do I do it inside the dungeon rooms so I know I'm doing it right? Wherever I create the enemy, I just instantiate it, and then in add enemy, I mean, all I do with that is I just set it to yeah, but none of those should be fine. So I literally just added as a child. So let's do that, honestly. Yo. Freaking cheese time. Can mirror now? So we're going to say if iteration is 0, if it's the first slime, then for I in range, randf range 2 to 3. Rand I range. Spawn in another slime. Preload, res, scenes, enemies, slime. Dot instantiate. All right. Actually, let's just do this. Of our child equals that. Child dot iteration equals iteration plus 1. So that means I can choose how many iterations I want. I'm also gonna change its scale depending on the iteration. So add child, and then all we're gonna say here is this. We're gonna say subtract these depending on the iteration. So minus iteration divided by 2. I know. Well, honestly, instead of that, let's just do this. Yeah. Or divided by, yeah. So let me just confirm that this works. So if iteration is 1, it'll be dividing it by 1.5. Yeah, this should work. So yeah, I think this will work. And then it'll only do that if iteration is that. So I'm also going to say if multiplayer.is server. So obviously I don't want it to create more of itself on the client because that's bad. Yeah. One thing I actually have to do is to go into the main menu. No. The level. And I have to make sure it's actually going to create, or no, it's not the level. The world, I meant. And I have to make sure it's going to create the enemy. So let's go get them. Drag slime in. Now it'll do that. So let's give this a try. He should create 2 to 3 more slimes whenever. Also, I want to modify his health. I need to do that. Cloud error, Starground. Oh, who would have guessed? It's because I'm loading it through the editor and not in Steam. It's not a problem. On ready, also have to modify his health. Honestly, I need to do that before ready. So like enter a tree or whatever. And then I'm just going to say HP is equal to HP divided by iteration plus 1. So that they keep getting weaker. Okay, let's try that. Music back on. Okay. Shut up. I know there's a cloud error, Steam. I know. Okay, so let's go find a slime. Oh, division by 0. Because yeah, if iteration is... Well, wait, what? That shouldn't be possible, because I'm always... Oh, it's probably dividing first before I add. Let's, yeah, fix that. Oh my goodness. I know, Steam. I know, the cloud is all messed up because I'm not launching it through Steam. Don't worry about it. I know, the classic mistake, dividing by 0. Ugh, my nose is itchy. Okay, dungeon. Full screen that. Just robots. Is there... Nope, just down here. I mean, I did make the slimes rare, so obviously it's gonna be a second till we find one. Maybe too rare. I can do fractional numbers too, so I could say like, instead of 1 for the rarity, it's 1.5 or whatever. I need to change my OBS settings. My graphics card always gets really using up here. And I think it starts to slow the game down a tad. Man, what is slowing down the game right now? Hold on. Yeah, there might be something else that I did that is causing issues. Let me make sure. Let's profile the game. Because this is incredibly slow. Okay, and let's figure out what that was. We have to do self. I mean, that's the usual stuff. Enemy process is really fast. Is it like a physics thing? Here, let's see. Physics frame time. The physics time is 16 milliseconds. So why is it so high? Is it just the script time? I mean, that's kind of high. Or is there something else? The audio thread is pretty high. I don't know why. Okay, let's do this. Let's reload the game and then check the performance as we walk into the dungeon. Because it is kind of strange. And then let's just clear it. Start the thing now. And now let's go check. Is it just loading in more rooms? Like, I don't know what it is, yeah. Because it seems like we instantly get a performance drop. Interesting. Okay, well, we've definitely... Whoa. So, something is going whack. I don't know what happened here. Oh, that was probably just generating the dungeon. That's nothing. So, back here, the audio thread is at 2 milliseconds. And then it jumps up crazy. It's jumping up to 28 milliseconds. Why is it doing that? I mean, I know there's reverb on the sounds, but it's just the audio server that's doing that? Weird. And the physics time... it goes up slightly, but that's not ridiculous or anything. I mean, it does get really high here, but... I don't know, I don't have this happen with, well, Physics 2D does get really high, doesn't it? Because back here, it's at 0. So what is it that's slow, right? Let's figure that out. Integrate forces, generate islands, integrate forces... Is the audio crackling? I don't think so. That might just be the little water drops you're hearing. And then if I'm out of the dungeon... Okay, so once it clears out the dungeon, it's definitely causing some kind of performance issue. But what did I change? Not much. If it's the enemies, I don't know. Let me see if there's any... Barely hear the... Okay. Yeah, I have it pretty quiet just so it's not too annoying. But it sounds okay to me. Let's go check the script for all this and make sure this actually stops running. Because there's not even any process event, so I don't think that's... Well, there is here, but... Yeah. But it would have showed up in here if that was the issue. Because it would show down in here, like, dungeon room process, so... It's not really the problem. Yeah, it's not the script functions. I mean, you know, obviously those don't run great, but... It's also because I have crazy stuff going on. I do think it has to do with, like, the physics or something in these rooms. Maybe it's these navigation regions. But these shouldn't be doing anything. Really, it should just be, like, they generate and then they're done. So that should be okay. Just in group navigation, yeah. And obviously there's the physics tiles in here, but there's no way that few of them would cause that level of lag, you know? So I don't know, that is very weird. Would be for that looping process. I don't think so. I mean, we didn't even have any slime spawn, so it's not this. And it'll only do it for, you know, 2 times or whatever. Like in here, maybe. But it's just checking if the enemies are valid or not. That shouldn't really be that laggy. It's only like 1 room. Because that doesn't even show up in here in the script, like, so it's so fast that it doesn't even have any performance impact, you know, that's the thing. Is Last Persona hooks up? Yeah, I am working on Starground. Just trying to figure out a performance thing right now. What's going on here? Oh, it's just moving the copper out. I was like, why does it keep starting and stopping? That's normal. It's almost like an audio server thing. I don't know what it would be though, because all the audio things get deleted, right? Why? Why am I making a game? For fun, for money, for a lot of reasons. Yeah. Because I like making games. Yeah, I'd definitely notice it if it was like a big audio issue. It's very strange. I wonder if it's like my GPU because I'm streaming at the same... Because this never happens when I'm streaming. If it's like my GPU is getting bottlenecked or something. Let me check. Let me just go into more rooms and see what happens. Well, it's running great now. So that's odd. Let's delve deeper. Okay. Slowing down maybe slightly, but not anything big. Kind of weird. Okay, well here, like that, you see the difference there. I don't know what changed in this room. I don't see any weird errors. Why does it change in this room so hard, you know? I mean, Physics 2D does ramp up. I don't know, it's really weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything weird in the scripts, so it's not like anything like that, I don't think. I mean, this all seems normal. So, it's gotta be with, like, the physics or something, then. So I guess we gotta figure that out. So, the only thing I could think of is it's like something with the tile set or the navigation region. Because there's not any pathfinding enemies in here. So it's not just the processing of paths, right? Because there aren't any active right now. Oh my god. What is going on? I don't know. It's weird that it's like fine for a while, then all of a sudden you go into one room and it just dies, you know, like in here. It's very weird. There's not really any input lag. Why is that the case? What room is that, I guess? That's the... It's room 8? Room 4? Room 3? It's room 3. It's kind of laggy in here. I've got to keep watching my specs, make sure I'm not running out of RAM or something. I don't know. Did I create a memory leak? I mean, this is just pre-baked, right? So it really shouldn't be laggy or anything. So you can see I can bake it, I can clear it and then rebake it. It takes instant. But I don't get why it would be slow. The only other thing I can think of is this whole choose enemy thing, maybe? Lagging? I don't know why that would be the case, but... Maybe let's try to do this. I don't see why this would be the problem. But that's the thing, I checked in the script and it's not that. If it was like a infinite loop issue or something like that, then the whole game would just stop working. So... Very odd. Now it's like running a little bit better. I don't know why. Okay, let's do a test here. If I go into room 3 and then I clear this navigation mesh, does that actually improve performance? No. Odd. I mean, I could move these to only bake what I need, I guess. But I don't think it matters. I think I was having issues with this before. I mean, I don't know. Can do that. Yeah, room 3 is haunted. I don't know. It shouldn't matter if there's like these little bits over here though, you know? I mean, it's pretty easy to fix, but... God, it's like creating 2 new things. Okay. Man, I guess I can just go through and clean these up. I don't really think it's going to do anything, but who knows at this point, right? No idea. Delete it. Nah. It's probably not a good idea. Yeah, it did seem fine before that, didn't it? I mean, maybe there's some kind of weird infinite loop thing going on. But I don't know. It doesn't seem to be that. It's very odd. I really don't think changing these collision shapes is going to help. I give up. I mean, okay. Let's go to room 1 and I guess disable slime spawning. I have no idea why that would be the case, but, you know. Maybe. Okay, I'm actually going to do a thing here. I'm just going to say if mushroom count is 2. Or moonshroom count. So basically it'll only run once as soon as it hits 2, then we're fine. Okay. Just in case, I'm also gonna just relaunch the project, because sometimes that can tend to happen. Oh god, I didn't save all this. Okay, we're fine. Is there anything else on my computer that's causing issues? I do notice my hard drive keeps ramping up. I think Steam is updating stuff. I mean, I don't think it's patching Elden Ring right now. Let's pause that. Steam, can we not do this right now? I'm just gonna exit Steam. You never know. You never know. It might be Steam. Oh god, is it gonna do finishing cloud sync and then never do it because there's an error with. Ooh. Slime appears to be corrupt. That's cool. How? How did that happen? Oh my god. Been having a lot of issues with the Godot recently. I might have to update it. Well, let's see if we can fix it. So what would even be the problem? I mean, I don't see anything super weird. Those are just all the resources. That seems fine. Come on, Godot. Why do you have to just randomly corrupt my scene? It's not very nice. I mean, maybe it got corrupted and it was trying to load the file and then it lags out when it loads the corrupted scene, maybe? And that's why it's kind of randomly happening? I really should update it, though. I think I'm going to. I hate what that entails, but I think it's time. Well, this is different. Yeah, using Godot's nodes. So what is the newest update here? July 5th? That's 4.9. Okay. I haven't updated mine for a while, so. I mean, what are even the differences, right? Okay, here's all the differences. And this is for... No, let's go to multiplayer pure. Added get lobby ID. Moved mono flags. Version bump to sync with 4x branch. Added in-editor docs. Well, I think I had all these. What version am I even running on? That I think of it. How can I check that? Show an editor settings or something? I guess I could just go find the file. Godot editor. I'm on 4.22, so I'm actually pretty out of date. There's no way I'm on 4.2. Is that true? 4.2 isn't even here. How did I get so out of date? No, I think that's Godot 4.22. I don't think that's... Because that'd be insane if I was that far behind. Yeah, I don't know if these are... Let me see, like, on GitHub. The actual pushes, because I don't know. This seems odd. I mean, the only update was last month. Can I just see, like, the commit history or something? Well, let's just look at the release history. New timeline class. What is the timeline class? I do actually wonder about that. Because there was a pre-release a while ago. I do think I got the alpha at one point. Lots of fixes. I sure hope that it fixes some issues I've been having. Okay, well, this is the newest multiplayer peer. I guess let's get this. Let's see, we want it for Windows. Then we also need the new templates, because I have to update the Linux templates and stuff. So let's do that. I don't see the actual editor in here, so that's kind of odd. Where is this? Oh, editor, Windows, right there. Can I? There we go. You have 4.3 Dev 5 because of project mount. Oh, you're already on 4.3? That's risky. Artists I work with insist on being on the latest, greatest version, then spends all his time getting things to stop breaking. Yeah. That is yeah, definitely a major risk if you're on the newest experimental branch. Yeah, I can't wait for 4.3 with just all the stuff it's changing, honestly. There's a lot of great things. So what's up, Bear Like Lion? How's it going? Yeah, dungeon stuff. Just working on... I'm actually having some weird issues with Godot right now. I'm gonna update my editor because I think that's maybe part of the issue, so... Problem with that is now I have to find the right thing, right? So it's... Okay, that's the templates. Let's go to the actual editor. Okay. It's likely the Steam API has been updated as well. So I'm just gonna... let me close out of this before I do anything here. So I'm just gonna delete the old DLL. I'm just gonna delete all this stuff because it's out of date now. So let's see, I need the editor. I need the new Steam DLL. Steam API 64. I mean, no one's going to be running on a 32-bit system. I'm not even going to support it anymore because it's just not worth it. Let's see, Mac OS. I need to get the... Actually, I don't need that yet. Is there a Linux one here? Oh, I'm sure that's the x64. That's the debug template, which I don't need, so I just need this. And then I also need the Windows one. Windows 64. Okay, so let's give this a try. New editor. Stable custom build. I guess we're good. I'm gonna have to update the templates and stuff. That's no big deal. They finally created an actual fix for that. Oh, that's nice. I'm actually, yeah, I would love to fix that. Because that's one issue. It's not like a super big issue or anything, but I've noticed it, right? With like, whatchamacallit. Is the slime scene still broken? Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be some way I can fix that. But yeah, like the Tree of Wisdom will crackle when he's got a lot of things playing. Got music playing a lot. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, that's going to be really great. I can't wait for all the new things. I am going to wait until it's stable, but, you know, I don't think that's going to be much longer at this point. Okay, so I need to go to export and then update all the... Actually, it might be okay. I think it'll automatically just swap them out because it's the same file path. I think we're good. Okay. Let me launch the game, make sure it launches. Let's see. Yeah, in the text editor. I did open it here. So, I don't know why it says there's 0 nodes or whatever. I mean, I don't see anything weird, right? Oh, line 64. Script. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Well, I can just reassign the script, right? So maybe I just... Doesn't value ID, yeah. So let's just delete that and then try it again. Still corrupt. Oh, if I get rid of the script, then I'm gonna have to get rid of the other stuff. Yeah. Like all this stuff. The death sounds, attack range, all that stuff. Node name, and let's give that a try. No, still corrupt. So that's fun. Looks like the game boots up just fine though, so I think updating our thing is fine. I'm really curious to see what multiplayer issues it fixes. Because there are some very minor ones I've been having. It's not anything game-breaking. Well, some of them technically are, but... I wish they had a better... I don't know which one I was on before. Out of various fixes, including Linux compiling... But see, there's more than that. It's weird. It doesn't, like, actually detail everything. Because it says other things here. The new timeline class. I don't know what that is. Is that a new node, then? No. It might just be behind the scenes type of thing. New Steam screen recording? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, it seems like everything runs fine and works, so... I'll definitely keep testing things. But... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. So you can do just Steam dot... Yeah, timeline and all this stuff. That's pretty cool. Probably not going to add that right now, but... some point that would be a nice, fun little thing to add, though. Is there a temp file for the scene you can revert to? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to go dig through the temp files, but might be there. Cheese time. Hey, Gummy Wummy Worm, what's up? The dev coming along pretty good. I just updated my editor because I was having weird funkies happen. But now the other issue I'm having is that my scene got corrupted. So that's not good. Node count is 0. Oh, is it that I didn't remove the script there also? That's probably part of the issue. Let me see if doing that will fix it. And then getting rid of all this. Still corrupt. There's no more script references. See, I'm worried that now, like, the load steps have changed or something. I don't know how to change the load steps, though. One ACI 36. Well, she's... I know, there's a lot. Try to check out the scene from last commit. Well, it hasn't existed since the last commit. That's the thing. So, yeah. Because I just added this last night, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I just need to resave that. Hate when this happens. What is the UUID? Whoa. Numerous scenes. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. I don't usually have this happen too often, but when it does, it's not very nice. Well, I don't even know what to change with this, honestly. I mean, I've got it open here. Maybe I can look up Godot Scene Fixer. Let's see if there's a way to fix this, right? I'm just gonna not play the audio. Ugh. So loading the broken scene. So that's fixing dependencies. Okay, so that's not the issue. The issue is it just says there's 0 nodes. So that's a mismatch of... Let's see. I'll listen to what he's saying.
Such as collision shapes, resources, other files that are used inside the scene, and sub resources.
Oh, he's just saying get rid of random resources.
Inside with the scene B package scene reference. So we search for its IT and delete both the resource declaration as well as the variable assignment.
Oh, that's only if I've deleted another scene that he uses, but that's not the case. It's not missing files. I wish this guy would have chapters.
Inside the .godot editor folder, delete your scene's edit states and folding files, or even the whole editor folder.
Well, it's not missing scripts, that's the problem. I haven't seen this issue before, which is honestly quite odd. Yeah, it does have good audio. Godot, corrupted scene, 0 nodes. Okay, well, this is our same problem. Reload current project. Well, I mean, I can do it. Yeah, that's exactly my problem, yeah. Too many of these tutorial people have awful audio. I know, that it always really sucks, yeah. Sometimes it's so bad I just don't even like really know what they're saying too, which is not good. Okay, yeah, still corrupted. I don't know. Oh. Circular dependency. Scene had to know with the script attached, and that script was preloading the scene. I do have that. So do I just have to load it instead? Or just get rid of that whole line? Let's just hide all this right now. And save that. Now we try it? Or maybe now we reload the project? Guy's doing a live talk and his mic was picking up just enough feedback to have a ring. Aw, man. Yeah, that sucks. I always hate that. Okay, will this work? It did work. So can you not self-reference? That would be very weird. Or maybe I just broke the script, and then so it broke the scene. I think we're fine now. Very weird error. But it looks like it's okay. I don't know. But let's go fix everything else now. I'm gonna make the slime slightly more common, I think. I think on the rarity, I'll go 1.5. Whole sequence of events went downhill oddly fast. All the corruption stuff, yeah. It's very weird. Just forgot what we were trying to work on. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like checking the enemy duplication, yeah. Hopefully that works now. Ow, I just took every single hit. Cool. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, well, we still have the lag issue. But at least our slimes aren't corrupted, right? Although I don't see any slime spawning. What is the problem? I don't even see any slime spawning. Okay, what if I make the slime... I think it has something to do with trying to spawn a slime for some reason. I don't know what. But let's like make the chance super high. Because I don't see any. And I think when it tries to, I think it just makes everything super slow. But let's see. That's definitely the problem. The slimes are just not... like, they are trying to spawn, I think. But they're lagging everything really bad. So let's look at the remote, like, tree of the scene, see if we can see if there's actually slimes. That's all the conveyors and stuff. Let's search for slime. There should be 2 slimes. But I definitely do not see them. So that's pretty odd. Hmm. What if I make it just spawn in slimes right now? I don't know what's going on with the slimes. But I don't know. It's like they, for some reason, really lagged the game hard, though. That's what's weird to me. Also, these two errors, I think, are just... You'll see when they pop up. That's just nothing. And then when we load into the game, with multiplayer, there seems to be always some errors that I just can't fix. This throws an error, but it's not an error, so I don't know why that is the case. Well, I looked in the profiler. It looks like a physics thing. Like maybe some kind of physics collision thing happening. But I don't know, it's weird though. See, like what just happened there. Okay, just can't get index 0 on base null. So why is that the case? And choose enemy. Oh. I don't know. I think this whole mushroom cap is not ideal. I'm just gonna delete all that for now, and I can always add it later if I really need to. I need to figure out what's going on with these slimes. That's why I cut physics from survival scape. Now I know a better way to offset updates on varied frames. Oh, yeah. What was, like, the physics issues that you were having? Just lag, or like, Yeah, so I'd like to reload it. Let's give this another try, shall we? It's so laggy. It's definitely the slimes. But why? And why are they invisible, right? That's what we have to figure out. I don't have any weird transform set. It's just a little guy. Too many collisions happening in the same frame? Yeah. I don't think it's their shader, because they've spawned in normally before. I don't know what's changed or why they're laggy now. But because it shows that they're in the scene. Yeah, the only thing that I've done is this thing. But it should only happen once before death, right? I mean, I can hide it and get rid of it, but it'd be very weird if that was the cause. Yeah, something's wrong. I feel like it changed ever since I did the weighted spawning system. It's almost like preloading the scene doesn't work or something. I don't know why. But I definitely don't want to load it because that's going to be slow. Check profiler script functions, see what's causing the launch frame rate. Well, I have. What it is physics. It's physics process. So there must be some weird collision thing happening with the slimes. I mean, I'll do it again just to confirm, but it's the physics 2D is crazy. It's 70 milliseconds. So something is like, yeah. Well, it's not something in physics process. It's just the physics engine like lagging. So it has to be the slimes colliding weirdly for some reason. I don't know, is it my spawning? But it works for every other enemy, so that's what's really weird. It picks a random chord, chooses the enemy, sets the enemy position, then it calls deferred add enemy. And it's none of that. And so it just adds the child. Where, let me see where the slimes even are. That's probably a good thing to check, right? Okay, so here's a slime. Let's check the position. Position is 0. Which shouldn't be the case. They're all at 0. Does that mean if I go back to spawn, they're all just going to be sitting there? Very interesting. Let's try and get back there. Ooh. I don't know how they're colliding with each other, though. No, they're not here. And they just got cleared. What is going on? I don't think they are. I mean, I don't see anything weird in their code. Oh. Could that be? Maybe. No, that's not the issue. 0. Scale is 0. Oh. This could be part of the issue. Let's check on that, shall we? Let's make that change. I think that's why they're invisible. I think they were getting set to scale 0 and then just lagging really bad. What's up, Batagon? How's it going? Let's check this. It better spawn in normal. Yeah, that was the issue. Very strange, but I guess we're good now. That's why it's only sometimes it would lag, you know, because it was just, I don't know, weird. So, okay, let's test killing these guys. If I kill him, he did not spawn in more. So that's weird. Oh, because I have to set their position. So let's try this. Yeah. Then it spawns on a bunch of little weak ones. It's funny because our health bars also change size, which I guess is fine. I think it's actually good that their health bar changes. God, there's so many of them. I need to make them even weaker, I think, when they split. Maybe 1/3 the health. I also need to change their corpse sizes, because the little ones have tiny or big corpses, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I did get it working. That always happens. Yeah, spend an hour working on it, you leave for 20 seconds, and then I fix the problem, yeah. Essentially, the problem was that their size was getting set to 0 here. For the first iterations, and so it would just make everything die and break. I think when you have a 0 size collision box, it does very strange things. So yeah, just not good. But I think we're good now. One thing I want to do though is disable their death, like their corpse spawning. Just because I don't want that to happen when they're the first one, right? So I think that's in here if current HP... Oh, that's actually up in the top level. Has died is true. And I think it also does, like, on death. Yeah, so this is this. So we have the corpse, it does the death sounds, all that. I'm just gonna basically make it say if play death, then do all this. Equals false. Oops, I mean true. And then I have to export this. Divided by 0 thing again. I know, yeah. It's always that. It's a dangerous thing. Dividing by 0 is a very common cause for weirdness. For things not doing what you think. So basically I'm just gonna say play death is false by default. And then here I'm gonna say child dot play death is true. And that should do it. And just a really quick change. I'm just gonna say on death, make the sprite the same size as the guy that died, right? So that's easy. So corpse.scale is equal to scale. That's all I have to do there. So that should work now. I think actually I can just, I don't even have to relaunch the game. Let's see what that does. So, okay, so that didn't, oh right, that'll have to be restarted for. Yeah, but now their corpses are tiny. So that works, that works. Let's launch the game and check all this. Gonna lurk while I work, like I'm working. Alright, sounds good. Lurk while I work. That's funny. Shall not play death. Sounds dark. It does, yeah. There's a lot of messed up lines in here, like kill child and stuff, and yeah. He's saying Godot, they can't say RL, yeah, exactly. Okay, good. So it doesn't play the death animation, but it just creates more of them. Good stuff. Then it just spawns in a bunch of these little guys. Then I do have to change their collision size depending on their size, like for the pathfinding, because they tend to get too far apart. So I have to fix that. But that is working for the most part. It should be really easy to do. Basically, it's just in the navigation agent. There's this, where is that? Not in there. Is it in there? No, it is. In the avoidance, it says radius. So I just want to change that. Also in here, I'm going to make their health even less. So it's going to be divided by iteration, like even more. So if iteration is 0, then I'm going to multiply it by 2. Space and yeah, I mean it's fine. It's just gonna be very odd for the physics stuff though. There's some ability to navigate through them, yeah. I mean, yeah, because it'll be weird. They're gonna, like, avoid things way too much. Yeah, it's probably best if I fix that, honestly. So, all I'm gonna say is that... Let's see. Navigation agent. Dot. Radius will equal 16, or will just equal itself. Yeah. Divided by iteration plus 1. So it'll be half the size when they split, yeah. So let me just make sure this looks good. And then I think we're good to go. So the little baby one should have almost no health. Which is good, that's what I want. Let's see, 20 divided by 3. It's gonna be a funny number. Alexa, what's 20 divided by 3?
20 divided by 3 is approximately 6.6667.
Yeah, around 6 health. So that'll be good. So let's check this. So it makes the little guys and they, yeah, go closer. That's good. Yeah. And then, bam, kill them all. Yeah. All right, epic. Yeah, I think we're good. Triggered yours as well. Triggered your what? Sorry if I'm stupid. Oh, you're... oh, sorry. I gotta be careful about that, don't I? I just always kind of assume people are on headphones, but I guess that's probably not true. Yeah. Yikes. Sorry. Can't break corpses. I wonder if I should make it so I can break corpses. I don't know. I'll think about that. Alright, well, slimes are implemented. They slow you down, you get all blue. It's always satisfying to kill the baby slimes, you know, to kill the babies. Wow, this is a very empty resource room. I've never seen one that empty. Oh, that's the... yeah. I forgot to fix that issue. I gotta fix that. The resources that are marked as permanent still despawn, which is not right. So, I actually have to fix that. It's just because of here, it's actually really easy. So despawn. Basically, I just have to say there will be no resetting. Well, sometimes there is, though. Only connect this if despawn. Now that should fix that issue. To raise the stakes, the player doesn't kill the baby slimes fast enough, they can merge back together. Oh, that gets dangerous, though, you know, because, like, you can have cases where you, like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, merge together, yeah. That could be fun. Because, yeah, if they, like, grow bigger into a full adult one again, it's like exponential slime growth. Could be crazy. It's always so fun to kill the babies, I know. I'm not a monster, I swear, guys. Yeah, I could have some kind of, like, merging stuff going on. I wonder how I would do that. I'd have to check, like, the radius of around the slime and see if they're next to other baby slimes, and then if so, have a chance to merge back together or something every frame. Which could work. I'll probably hold off on the little nitty-gritties details for now, though, you know. We got a lot of stuff I gotta add. So yeah, they turn into like a little army of slimes. I think that's nice. I do appreciate the splitting suggestion, because I think it's fun. Just having ideas out loud. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, yeah. Get stuck in the roll. Ooh. They have all died. I'm glad physics and scale just works in Godot, you know? Because in a lot of engines, it just doesn't. If you change the scale of an object, the physics just gets totally broken. But it just works, yeah. It's honestly pretty nice that it does. Yeah, the only other thing I could think of with these slimes other than like them merging is just having a few sprite variations, because these are fine and all, but I would like to randomize it a little bit more, I think. Slimes are good for money, because all the babies drop money also, including the parents, so you get a lot of money. So slimes are kind of a multifaceted enemy. They're both good in that they're different from just melee attack or ranged attack, but they're also good in a sense of loot, and they have a totally different function. So that's kind of exactly what I wanted from a different enemy, is just different stuff, not just you know, control paste the robot enemy and, you know, put a new coat of paint on it. That's kind of boring. So Godot's a few things like that where they just work. I know, yeah, it's really nice. It's honestly that's one of the reasons why Godot's so easy to work with, is just all those times when it's just kind of works. Of course, that can be a bad thing in some cases, like with typing and stuff, you know, it can be a little funny, but most of the time, it's good. Buff debuff mechanics certainly spice up gameplay. Yeah, definitely. And there's those other times, yeah. A few times with the Godot where it can be a little annoying, like self-referencing scenes apparently corrupts them if you corrupt your script. So yeah, not good, but for the most part. Yeah. Honestly though, Godot has been a very stable engine. Obviously I have a few little quirks with it sometimes here and there, but I'm honestly surprised though how reliable it is. Most of the time it's works great, it loads fast. Using Unity even just for like a week, it was like, God, such a hassle. Oh, we got ads now. Sorry about that. I'll just wait for the ads before I respond. Actually, I think you have that. Yeah, turbo. Yeah. Forgot you're talking about that at one point. Watch your friend for Thinko's Guide to Delete Scene Video Windows Explorer. It's been about 30 minutes. Yeah, that's one thing that's annoying. I did that also once. I deleted, or well, I didn't delete them, but I moved all of the items in the game into a folder in Windows Explorer. And that was a bad idea because now every single reference that I had to an item in the game was completely broken. And I had to go through each scene and fix it, and it was just, yeah, not good. Yeah. Whoa. Italicized. That's crazy. Yeah. It can be dangerous. But that indexing is probably part of the reason why Godot is so fast and lightweight. So, you know, if they added a fix to re-index everything like that, it probably wouldn't run super great. So, hey, what's up? Magnetronics, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, sorry, Magnetonics. What's up? How's everyone doing? How was your stream today? What were you up to? Yeah, I'm just working on some slime stuff right now. We had a bunch of issues earlier, but I worked those all out. Moral of the story is don't divide by 0. Tends to cause a lot of problems. Yeah, because the physics shape was at scale 0, and so it would just lag the game horribly. It's just not good. Guys working on some boss monsters from the game. Nice, that's awesome. I actually need to add that to Starground at some point. I kind of want to do like mini bosses in the dungeons. But these are the guys I've been working on. Basically what we added is a way for them to... they split up now when you kill the big one. The classic slime behavior. Then there's a bunch of little slimes. So yeah. Been just kind of working on that, making them work right, but they're looking pretty good now. I think we can go ahead and reset the old enemy spawning behavior. If we go back up here, re-comment those, I think we're good to go. I'm just going to run through a few rooms and make sure they're cool and not crashing, but yeah. Made way more progress than I was expecting. Awesome. That's always good, yeah. Gotta love that. But yeah, for anyone new in here from the raid that doesn't know what I'm working on, this is Starground. It's a combo of automation and dungeoning, dungeon crawling. So you can vibe here, build factory, make some weapons and stuff, bombs, whatever you want, and then you can venture into the dungeons just for fun or while you wait for things to build in your factory. And recently I've been just putting a lot of work into the dungeoning stuff. The automation is pretty solid. I mean, obviously there can be more things to automate, but it gives people quite a bit of playtime with that. The dungeons, though, need some work, so I've been working on that. But it's going good. Just slowly grinding away at that. It's a big room. I do need to check the weapon physics shape. I think occasionally there's times when it's... Oh, look, we got slimes. Yeah, I think that spawning rate seems pretty good. There's occasionally some times when the weapon doesn't like hit correctly, so I just gotta check on that. Cheese. I will eat the cheese. Yeah, I think these spawn rates are looking good. This is about the distribution I wanted. So. Pretty even split between the moon shrooms and the, very true wisdom. Oh, there's a dense room. Got a lot of guys in here. Oh, shoot. Took a little bit of damage. It's good that the slimes don't hurt you, because that would be really difficult if they did. But yeah. Oh, my work on this game looks well refined. Thank you, I appreciate that, yeah. It's been a while. This has been about 7 months. I think we're coming up on 8 months really soon. So, but it's been good. Honestly, for how much I've been able to put into the game, I think that's a really good development time. I'm honestly very happy with how little time I've spent on the game, you know? Because it's so easy to sink years into a game. It's just, unless you have a bunch of hype going into it, it's kind of a risk, you know, sometimes. With, like, time spent. Yeah, another chest. It's my lucky day. But, yeah. It's been going good, though. Release is slated, early access release for August 19th. So, it's coming up really soon. I'm just kind of refining things as much as I can before then. You know, dungeon stuff. I'll try to add a few more researches, ideally, to the automation side of things, but, you know, kind of focusing on the things that are lacking most right now. So I would say that's definitely the dungeons. Where is everything? I would love to add a map at some point, too, for cases like this, where I'm just like, ooh. Did the dungeon not generate right? It shouldn't be possible for that to happen. Oh, I missed this path. No, wait, I went down this path. I think it's the other path. This one. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And then let's watch these and make sure they don't despawn. Stardew Satisfactoria. Yeah. All of the games. Yeah. There is a lot of like random things in the game, but that's kind of what I want, though. Honestly, a lot of Starground is sort of exactly the kind of game I enjoy playing, and so I think a lot of what I'm adding is reflected in that, you know? Honestly, the background mushrooms and the pillars add so much ambience. Yeah, I actually like how they turned out. I think it helps a lot. Just like out here, it's not such a void now. There's just these little mushroom guys, and then, yeah, the pillars and the mushrooms that hang over, I think, really give it more depth. Even though they're super basic, they're just a solid color sprite, you know, semi-transparent. I think it looks nice. It adds a lot. And then, dread cap. Oh, watch out for those slams. They'll get you. Whoa. The spore slinger. That'd be a cool enemy. Why don't I make that? It's just an enemy that kind of does the same thing that Dreadcap does. They just shoot out little puffs of poison. What are the thoughts on that? Oh. He is dead. Goodbye, Dreadcap. Oh, Schrommel. Oh, my inventory's full. I was like, why did I not pick it up? It's okay. We'll eat the cheese, then we're good to go. So where's the exit to this place, huh? Now I gotta go find that. Oh, the mushroom spawned outside. That's odd. I have to fix that. You can have fun playing your own game. I can expect others to enjoy it. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Oh, it's over here. Right? No. It's gotta be up here. No. Where am I? I'll find it. Okay, no, I went that way. I was coming down. Yeah. So it's gotta be over here. There's another chest. More enemies. Oh! Another chest. Maybe through here? It's gotta be over here. Yeah, this is why a map would be good, because it can sometimes become a little bit annoying to navigate. There we go. Let's go buy some stuff. I got all this money. I gotta use it for something. Now here's the option. We either buy stuff, or we go gambling. I say we gamble. I added this kind of recently, but this just lets you put your coins into the fountain for a chance to get other items that drop out, so it's kind of fun. I want there to be more of a reason to actually get coins, you know, and so this is kind of like one of those. Obviously buying stuff, but you know. Not that you do that. I mean, it's not, is it really gambling, is it? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. I would say it's a form of payment, you know? Alright, I'm out of coins. 12 apples, 13 cheese, a bunch of bombs. Cool. Pay to pay. Exactly. Yeah, it's not really... I mean, it's... I don't know. It's fine. It's not real gambling. I mean, it doesn't use real money. It's just in-game currency. And it's not even really, like, marketed as a gambling thing. It's more of just a little bonus for putting a coin into the fountain, you know? So... I think it's fine. I mean, okay, it is kind of like gambling. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not like bad gambling, you know? It's fine. I love my Schrommel. I need to fix the Schrommel up. Let's go dagger, why not, right? Let's... Oops. Let's get the ultra fast weapon out here. I need to clear out my inventory. I got way too much stuff in here. I'll bring my cheese, though, and my bombs. But I don't need any of this old stuff from the dungeons. We're getting Laura to get here. Maybe. I might need to talk to my lawyer, yeah. I don't know. I guess it could be seen as gambling. I don't think it's a big issue. I might have to... Would that change the age rating, you think, if there's technically gambling elements? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Because it's not like... It's not like advertised as a gambling thing, at least in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea. That's a question for my non-existent lawyer. Okay, well, we got that enemy added, so that's good. One of the other things I want to add to the dungeons are environmental traps. And so one thing, it's a classic. You see it all the time. It's easy. You know, can't go without seeing one of these bad boys. Spike trap. You know what I'm putting down? A spike trap. These are classic. You see them all the time, everywhere. But this would literally just be this. Like, here's the sprite. I'm done. Right? And then occasionally the spikes will come up from the ground. So. I could either have them timed on a loop or just motion activated. I'll have to see. My idea for these spike traps, though, and what I'd kind of like to do actually is make it so that they actually can be a good thing for you too, though, right? I thought it would be interesting if they deal damage to enemies as well as players. So you can actually kind of use them to your advantage if you kind of like walk and then make the enemies cross over onto the spike so that they get stabbed, right? So that's the idea, at least. If I add environmental traps and stuff like this, I want them to also hurt enemies, because I think it's just more fun. Because it takes them from just being a pure annoyance to being something that could potentially actually be a good thing, right? So that's the whole idea. So that's what I want to do. I don't know what other environmental obstacles I'd add. I mean, obviously the spikes are a good one. You know, don't know what else yet. I'll have to think of stuff, though. I would like something that applies, like, some kind of more... Yeah, like a flamethrower or something with a longer effect. Pits, could do pits. Yeah, poison arrows could be fun. I want something that kind of fits in with what's going on with the whole mushroom theme, and so... One idea I had was like a poison capsule or whatever. So you know the effect that comes out from Dreadcap, the big poison cloud. It could be like a little glass vial or something, essentially a decoration. Like a little glass cylinder type of thing, or a little container with a skull on it. And then when you break that decoration, it unleashes a poison cloud, right? I kind of like that idea because you have to be careful about what you break. And it also introduces the player to that poison cloud projectile before they actually see it in Dreadcap, so they kind of know what to do with it, right? But that's my idea, at least. I think it could be good. Snare is not the drum. Yeah. Yeah, something like that could be cool. I feel like a lot of that works really well for like a jungle dungeon, you know? Yeah, definitely cool. I do want to add a jungle dungeon eventually. So, yeah. Don't know when that's going to be, but... Okay, this is almost 16 by 16. I think the next dungeon in line is either going to be, yeah, training the player. Yeah, I like to do that as much as I can, especially for the first dungeon, right? Because it just would be good. I don't want to throw too many surprises initially for this dungeon, so. Actually, wait, this is the poison color, I think. No, I don't think it is, actually. I think I have a custom color. Let's go get Dreadcap. So, maybe just some kind of like container. My idea is sort of like a glass, like, vial. Like, you know, in like a zombie movie when they're exploring the ruins of the laboratory and you see one of these like containers and it's cracked open and they're like, uh-oh. Like, the monster has escaped. That idea. What do I want this to look like? Well, I guess it would be like the dark. Oh, I could do this. I could do that with like the little specks in it. Don't break it. You don't want to find out what happens if you do. Yeah, compass at points to exit. That could also definitely work too. It would be very easy to add quickly, which is also great. So I'm gonna have to do a little skull icon here. Exactly, yeah. Uh-oh, the biological murder weapon escaped, yeah. And then they all look at the broken capsule and then they look at each other like... yeah. Does this look like a skull? Nah, it doesn't telegraph well. How else would I do this? Typical Monday morning, yeah. Is that what the story of Metroid is? I don't even know. Skull's the universal icon. I gotta figure out how to do this at such a tiny scale. I mean, that basically looks like a skull. Something kind of like that. And these will be very rare, so... I just hope it has enough contrast with the background. We'll see on that, but... So let's call this... Poison Vial. Whoa! Closing out of there. Let me close. Okay. So this is just going to be a variation of the decoration. And I have all this code in here for the type and stuff. So we have to add a new type. So LF type is equal to 4. Poison Vial. Particle type will be... I guess I'm going to add a new one. Where is that in? The breakable decoration. Break effect. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's been a long time, but I do remember there being a creature that gets out and you spend time trying to deal with it. Oh, okay. You know, I've actually never played any Metroid games. I need to, but I just haven't. Particle glass and then sound glass. I'm not naming them like poison capsule because I can use these for other things too, right? That looks like glass, good enough. And the sound of glass, that's not what I want. The sound of glass is basically ceramic. So that'll work for now. Let's go back to the breakable decoration. And we'll just make the chance for it to spawn very tiny. So, guess what? Another weighted randomization. Let's go grab it and do it. I've been using this a lot, and I think it's probably for good reason. Oh, not function. Var types. So this will get confusing. So we have the weight and then we have the type 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm actually going to change a lot of this stuff. So if type is equal to crate, yeah. It's also purple plant. Plant 1, plant 2, type is equal to pots, type is equal to poison. And then an L if type is equal to barrel. Imagine a game where the typical creature escaping trope happens, but instead of a survival horde, it's a pet carrying simulator. Yeah, that'd be kind of epic. That'd be fun. Hey, Mystical Cell, what's up? How's it going? I'm currently working on adding some environmental obstacles. Maybe I also have the spike traps be part of this. No, but then that's a whole different thing. I won't do that for now. So what do we got here? We got crate. Oops. Just set to 1. What do we got here? We got a crate. Oops. Plant 1. Plant 2. Pots. Ceramic. And barrel. How do I spell barrel? Is it 2 R's and 1 L? 2 R's, 1 L, yeah. Just making sure. Okay, so basically I want everything to be pretty much even distribution, except for the poison vial. So I have no poison one yet? Yeah, no. So wait, how many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Wait, how's there 6? Oh, duh, I'm stupid. This should not be ceramic. Poison. And that'll be like a 2, so pretty low. Exciting, just got off work, long day. Ah, okay, nice, yeah. Oh man, I had a long day yesterday. That sucked. I was so tired at the end of it, I just passed out immediately when I got home. Not a job, but basically a job. Well, I guess it's basically, I mean, it's not like my full-time job, but I was doing IT help with stuff. It's such a weird problem that was happening. It's because my dad owns his own veterinary clinic, and he's using this one software for like management of clients and stuff. And the problem that was happening was like there's a lot. It's kind of a multifaceted issue, but there's issues with like TeamViewer stuff cutting out. There's issues with there's like a database for backups, and then the SQL server connection was constantly dropping out and stuff. And so I am starting to think that it's an issue with the internet service provider with Comcast, because the internal network is totally fine when I run all the ping tests and stuff. So it's just kind of a headache to deal with. I always hate when it's such a weird problem like that, you know? So. But hopefully I can get that worked out at some point. I don't know. Okay, I think we're good here. I just have to make sure that, like, down here, if it is the poison, I have to make it do the poison, right? So I'm gonna say if type is equal to poison, then do this stuff. Otherwise, drop loot. So really, I just have to do the poison cloud scene. Poison cloud. So var cloud, oops, is equal to that. Cloud.global position is equal to the global position. So we got an add. I apologize. I didn't skip it in time. I wish I did. Okay, this should work. I'll probably add a way to kind of customize it a little bit more, but yeah. Let's see what it do. I will wait for the ad, though, before I show off the cool thing. We're either going to run in here and crash, or it actually works. We'll see. We'll see which one it is. So let's just wait. 20 seconds. In the meantime, I can, I don't even know. I can blow up my whole factory. Just blow everything up. Just destroy it all. What's this? What's this funny little thing on the ground here? Let's go. Okay. I broke the star launcher, so I had to go load my old save. Alright. Let's check out all this stuff. Yay! Int and string. Oh, duh. I have to do type is choose type. And then type by default will just be nothing. Let's try it again. Okay, please don't crash, game. I want to see it work. Okay. So it's spawning the decorations, so we're looking for the poison vial. It's a pretty rare spawn. Oh, there's one right there. So we break it. Didn't work. So what's wrong here? If type is poison, it should spawn in the poison cloud. I don't know why it didn't work. I'm gonna print something just to make sure it's actually getting here. I'm trying to create the poison cloud at least. Let's see if we can find another one. None in here. They are pretty rare. I don't want them to be very common, you know. None in here. Hey, Celix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I will, get to that in 1 second here before I die. I died. No, I lost my nuke. I probably should have a way to mark things as valuable so you don't lose them when you die. But, yeah. What's up? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah. Not good. Don't want to be dropping nukes. Having fun today? Yeah, it's going good. I'm just working on adding some random little things to the game. Okay, here we go. Okay, broke it. It did say this, so let me stop that for a minute. I'm currently adding in a poison cloud decoration. If you break it, it'll make more sense in 1 second. I don't know why it's not working though. It should be working. Interesting. Maybe there's something else that I'm missing with this. Let me look inside of this. Let me projectile. Spawn child object. Damage, life. Oh, I'm not setting lifespan. That's definitely probably what the problem is. So let's go back there. I have to set the damage and the lifespan into spawn child. Yeah, because inside of the poison cloud here, I think there's those two variables. Yeah. Oh, well, it has default values, though, so it should be okay. Weird. Don't know what the problem is, then. Maybe it's because by default they're not floats. I gotta check on that. We've just kind of lazed about, talked about the Twitch jam a bit, and I feel like complete an entry. Yeah, that's all good. Jams are hard. I've had a lot of jams where I've failed. I just, you know, stack it up on top of schoolwork or something, and it's just, yeah, it does not work out. But yeah, that's cool. GPU's doing funny things again. Oh man. GPUs can be pretty funny. Yeah, you know, if you gotta head out or take a break or whatever, totally welcome to. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why this stuff doesn't work. I'm gonna try this again, I guess, and see if it does anything. And these should be auto-playing, so I don't think it's that. Yeah. Also, I should be... thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, tab management didn't go the best. Life as a way of stirring trouble, yeah. That's always how it goes with jams. Yeah, I'm really bad about time management with jams. It's like, typically what'll happen is that I start the jam and I'll procrastinate, especially like longer, week-long jams and stuff. And then I basically finish my week-long jam in like a day, and it's not very good time management. Let's see if this works. No, it doesn't work. I wonder why. It should work. I'm instantiating it. I set as global position. I don't know. Maybe we set the position after. I have had some cases where that is weird for some reason. It never typically is a problem, but... Is it because I'm not doing deferred? Could be the problem. Let me try it out. Yeah, time gives come further than procrastination thrives. That's exactly what happens. I've got X days. That is the most powerful phrase of all time. It's so easy to tell yourself, "Oh, I've got like a whole week," and then, "Oh, I have 2 hours." Yeah, it's dangerous. Not sure the issue you're facing. So as for your values, I don't know if those are referenced in editor, but I know in Unity it can be trouble if they're initialized editor side. And changing defaults in code won't stick. That's weird, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that was the issue. I think it's because I'm setting the position before I add as a child. It doesn't seem to be a problem most of the time, but I guess, I don't know, maybe today it's deciding to be. So let me see if that's it. No. Very weird. I don't know, was there anything in that was logged as an error? Oh. I guess that is the problem. I do have to do it as called deferred. Yeah. Okay, so that's probably what's going on here then. I think it's because I'm breaking the object the same frame, and so adding it as a child does weird stuff. I'm gonna try that, but yeah, let's see what that does. So what's up, Samkins? Factory game. Yeah, it's kind of a combo of a factory game and a dungeon crawler. So the whole idea is that when you're letting your factory do stuff, you can have other things to do while you wait. With that, it's also for multiplayer also, so people can kind of like branch out and do other parts of the game at the same time, but you guys can still play the same game. So we started the GPU. It's doing its job again. That's good. Timing stuff can be tricky. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it works now. Okay, so that's what these decorations are all about. Basically, you do not want to break them. They work now. So yeah, I gotta fix that. But most of these you just break. It does its thing. But this one, you'll get poisoned if you're in it. So be careful. Yeah. All right, so that works good. Only issue I have to fix is that one issue with the glass and break effect. So I have particle glass here. I think what happened was that I don't know. What did I do here? Oh, this also got... I have to make this unique. I think that's what happened here. Then let's just go fix it real quick. Get the right color. Oops. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that happening. It's like these will save as a resource, and so if you don't mark it as unique, you'll be changing the other one too. So that's not good. It looks like we're good to go now. All right. You want this? Let's go. Yeah, feel free to wishlist. It is on Steam. It's coming out August 19th. So it was initially July 31st, but I got a publisher, and so I had to delay things a little bit. But no problem though. Just gives me more time to work on the game more, so. Okay, time to play game. There's a weapon in the vehicle maker called the War Crime. Oh yeah. That's some pretty crazy stuff. So here's one. Yeah, so that works really reliably now. That's good. Okay. And then we got the new enemies and stuff, which they're kind of more rare. Oh. Yeah, these slime guys are new. When you walk into them, they slow you down, so they're just kind of like a... They don't actually do damage to you, but they're more of a environmental obstacle, I guess. So you don't want to get stuck in them for too long. And then when you kill them, they split off into more slimes. So, the classic, you know. Yeah, everything seems to be going well with that. I think the only other thing now, I think, is... yeah, tooltip for food now. I figure that's probably a good thing to have, so people know what food is. Let's see. What else? I do want to add those spikes I was talking about, so... For some reason the demo tried to download links, but it didn't exist. Let me double check on that. I had some people talking about that in the Steam discussion. I am gonna check that right now, because I think what it could be is the language you have set. If you're not in the US, sometimes it... What is this? First release your demo, you can optionally have Steam notify people. Wishlist your full game. Interesting. That was not a thing before. That's kind of cool, though. So it's in Steamworks settings. This could be the problem that you're having. But let me make sure. I think it's in depots or something. Could be like part of the languages. Let's see, which ones do we have? Simplified. Russian. Actually, no. These ones don't have... The demo doesn't yet. Where is that in? Is it in general installation? There's somewhere where it's like the... is that in depots? Edit these. Language is all languages. So that's not the problem. I mean, there is the Linux build here, so it should work. For some reason the demo tried to download links, doesn't like Proton G. Yeah. Yeah, no, some people were talking about that. I don't know where it is, though, like why that would be the case. I don't see it anywhere in here. Unless it's just in general. Yeah, just giving you no files. Because there's definitely, like, a file there, right? It's, I can view the packages here. So let me go to... Here, let me go back here. Unless that's... Let me check one thing here. This could be part of the problem. If I go to associated packages... So this is for the demo. Could be in here. No, but it shows, like, I have Linux listed here, right? So... And it shows the size, so it does have files. Yeah. Then does the developer comp have that? I'll also add it just in case. Yeah, I don't know. Because I can go find that whole discussion about it. I don't know if there's... where is that under? It's in the discussion. Ooh, community groups? Starground. The Game Hub. discussion. There we go. All this stuff, like, it was down here. Yeah, it does have a Linux build. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Not looking forward to the fun of version management. Yeah. Failure code. What? No, it's definitely not fun. It would be so easy just to have a Windows build, but no. So it seems like the main base game is fine with that. It's just the demo now. Okay, this did finally save, I think. It's very weird. I don't know what else it could be. Unless it's like in the store page or something. Because it says like what languages and stuff down here. We've since had a lot more languages added. Controller support. I don't think it's here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's causing that issue. I'm not sure how to fix it. Why some people on Linux just get no files. I don't know. Because I've had in some cases where like the package, I fixed it for the main base game, where the package's language was like set to only English, and so if you weren't in an English-speaking country, it just wouldn't download anything. But I fixed that, right? So yeah, it's already on that build. Because that was in here, I think, or something. Or it was in depots. But I fixed it. It's at all languages, right? So that should be fine. So Finn, what's up? How's it going? I read it from setup. I'm working houseworking. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, sounds good. Well, thanks for popping in. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone has ideas on, I mean, I don't know if... Oh. No, that's the description, right? I was like, maybe? But no, that's not anything. Yeah. I don't know, it's tricky. That's managing keys. There's no keys for a demo. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't know how many people have like messed with all the Steam stuff, you know, but if you've run into this problem before, please let me know, because I'd love to fix this. I could also reach out to Steam customer support and see if they know why that could be the case. But yeah. Because I don't know, I don't see anything else in here that looks odd, right? So it all looks pretty normal. There, can I go back to... Oh, I'll just go here. And I didn't see anything in the store page either, so... Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. I'll keep looking into this. I'll have to look it up and see if I can find a solution, but yeah. Anyways. What was I doing in here? Oh, yeah, I was gonna add that spike trap. What's up here? Loot. god. Yeah, I'm just running through dungeons right now and making sure I don't see anything weird. Every once in a while I've got to do this, you know, just to make sure I'm not missing a big issue with the game or something. I might make the slimes just slightly more common. But yeah. But yeah, this all looks fine to me. So let's go to the room 1. I'll bump them up to 2. Okay, so what I wanted to add to the game was spikes. More environmental obstacles. And speaking of, actually, these poison clouds, I want them to do damage to not just the player, but also for enemies, right? So if I is entity, then we do it. Now, I'm just thinking here, because we'll have resistances to certain effects for enemies, right? So, like, some enemies will be resistant to poison and stuff, right? Like, I don't want any of the mushrooms to take poison damage. Tried downloading from the console and got depot download failed, missing license. Odd. So it's like a missing the... Let me check on this again really quick. I'm pretty sure that I have both of them in here, right? But I don't know, maybe something's wrong. I mean, the demo's released, so it should be okay. That Steam type, or no, it's not in here. I have to get back out of here. The associated packages. Oh, free-to-play packages. I did not... Okay. Can you give that another try? I had no idea there was another package. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Yeah, it might take a second, but hopefully it's pretty quick. It is raining outside. It's been raining so much recently, which is awesome. Wish it would rain more. So how can I manage enemy resistances? I mean, it's really an entity-related thing, right? Because there's all these variables up here. I can just have, like, another one for, like, resistances. I guess that's how I'll do it. Poison resistance equals false by default, but some select entities won't. So if I dot... So if not poison resistance, then take damage. Probably hear that lightning. I don't know if noise suppression is cutting it out or not, but it's big. So then an entity, we're going to say yes, poison resistance. And instead of dread cap. I think those are really the only enemies that I don't have to worry about. Where's dread cap? Oh yeah, always forget he's the mushroom boss. Where is it? Poison resistance on. Okay. So now those poison clouds should harm ancient automatons. What was that? And we'll do the same sort of thing with the spikes and all that. So. Okay, so this poison cloud, I break it. Yeah, they start to take damage from the poison cloud. It has to be in like a good spot, you know, for it to really... Oh my god, I just took so much damage. But it can be beneficial. But the whole point of it really is just to establish that, like, all environmental damage also applies to enemies, unless they're immune. So, yeah. Probably should change how the health works in the game. There's sort of one issue with it right now. The thing with having, like, segments like this, the enemies are kind of on a different scale, and so when you do things between them, it starts to be wrong. Like, for example, the slimes have 20 health, which isn't, like, an insane amount, but that is, like, 3 times the amount of players, which is ridiculous. So I kind of want to change the whole system away from segments, but let it be more linear, so that I can more fine-tune the damage and stuff. Because it means that for something that was designed to harm the player, like the poison cloud, it barely does any damage, right? But now that it's applying also to physical entities, it just means that it does almost no damage to them, so not really good. Works now? Awesome, yeah. I will let everyone know in that Steam discussion then. Hey, Chirpin, what's up? How's it going? I am currently working on some dungeon stuff right now. I do want to get some more automation stuff in soon, also, though. I've been spending a lot of time in the dungeons recently. Yeah, because I would like to get that collector efficiency set up. To arm to kill Dreadcap. He can survive a nuke. Which is crazy. Oh wait, no, he can't. Okay, I guess the nuke is an insta-kill. I thought he could survive a nuke. What's 1657? That's the current day that you're on. So yeah, that's just a little icon for that. This is this save is very, very old, so I'm on an insane day. That's not normal. Most people will get to like day 15 to 20-ish. 1600 is insane. So. Just because this is always the save I open up when I test things, and so I play it a lot. Let's get some epic loot. Probably isn't the best spend of coins. I probably should go buy the Dragon Slayer so I can actually test it. But whatever. Oh, I have more coins now. That's the thing with this. Sometimes you get more coins back, right? So, yeah. I have 3 Dreadcap trophies now. Should probably place those down. Where would I put those? Maybe over off in the corner. Yeah. Just got a massive lag spike when mining a rock. Interesting. The demo version is pretty out of date. I am going to be updating that for the early access release on the 19th, so there are a lot of performance fixes that I've done since then. But at least it works, though. Which, speaking of, I need to go. I change to the settings, how to have fixed the issue. The demo will now download files.
Creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back.
Yeah.
I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these.
Huh? Oh, it's on the next page now. I was like, did all the comments just delete? No, we're good. Yeah, I don't know why they... I guess they're playing on... Well, I guess Steam Deck probably has some kind of thing where you can, like, convert stuff. But I would imagine it's pretty not fun to play on Steam Deck. Okay. Well, that's good. That's all set up now. Yeah, I think the next thing would be to do these spikes. Which honestly are going to be really easy. Oops, I flipped it. One great thing about being at this point is kind of like you have done so many things in the game that doing another thing is kind of really similar. Like adding in spikes, I've done a bunch of things that apply damage to entities now. So it's easy, you know? I'll probably have like a frame to warn people. You know, I think that's always a good thing. Of like, hey, these are about to come up. And I'll probably do something like this. Oops. So those, and then what I want to do is just kind of like a little warning that the spikes are about to come up. Maybe I'll even do this. Let's bring those down. Just like that. After it hard froze or started, now the tutorial's just gone. Huh. Did you load an autosave? Because it probably... it's weird that so it crashed? Or, well, it froze, right? Feel free to take a look at the logs if you can. They should be in, like, the percent updata, or whatever the equivalent is on Linux, in the logs folder. You can also open up the saves menu, like this, and then just click this, and it'll bring you to the game's files. And then you can look at the logs folder. So... let me know if you see any errors in there, because I would like to figure out if that's something I fixed or not. I think it's probably something I fixed, but I don't know. I actually need to outline these, I almost forgot. Most of it is just attempt to disconnect non-existent connection. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that's a big issue or anything. It's just a thing that Steam will do when I'm trying to disconnect the game for some reason. Okay, so how do I want to implement these spikes, really? The spikes can kind of be anywhere in the room. Any room that spawns decorations. So this is where it's doing the enemies. This is where it does the decorations. Yeah. So pretty much just do it right there. And that's going to be in the same cells for spawning enemies, right? Size. It's going to be basically the exact same as what I got going here. Hazard cores I pick random equals that. Erase the chord. This is gonna have to be very low. So basically, if it is a 1 in 100 thing. So I'm just going to do this. We're going to say dot deferred. How did I do it in that other place? Grab focus dot call deferred, yeah. True, and then let's call it hazard or something. Cannot find property call deferred. Don't know why. Oops. Because I just literally did this in the... Let's just go look. In the poison cloud, didn't I? Or in the decoration is what I meant to look at. That child got called deferred, so why does that not even work? Pretty weird. Oh, I just named it wrong. That's what I did. Okay. Gotta love that. So instead of breakable decoration, we're just gonna do... let me literally just do this. Let's just add a new scene. We're gonna call it Wrap Spikes. Okay. Nice flashlights. Yeah, I've got the flashlights going on at nighttime, yeah. Figured it's a good thing to do. Okay, then this should be really easy. We just change this to a static body. We add an animated sprite. we also add a collision shape. And that'll just be a rectangle that's 16 by 16. Then we'll add sprite frames. Let's go find the spikes. Right there. And these I will have to move up slightly to minus 3.5. Nope, minus 4. And then I'm going to have this frame go for like way longer. So we get this kind of motion. Yeah. Then this should be easy. We just say on animation finished. Oops, I gotta add a script. Almost forgot. All we're gonna say is get everything in the collision shape. So I'm actually gonna change this to area 2D, I think. Or I and get oh, whoops, that'd be why. Overlapping bodies, if I is entity. Then we make it take damage. So let's just go back to like copy that real quick. Take damage, which will just be 1 damage, and no knockback. Yeah. You mean like, nah, it's all good. Legs are fine. Have you ever watched his stuff? I've not. No. See, game dev? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, he's doing some cool stuff, looks like. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, so he's making like a... Actually, I've seen this game before, I think. God, where have I seen this? I've definitely seen this game. I'm trying to remember. Man, where was it? Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember where I've seen it, but... Let's make a dungeon crawler, but a cool style. Okay. The one he's working on. Yeah, okay. Is this not his game? No, he's the creator. Yeah, what's the game he's working on now? Let's see, what's the most recent broadcast? Yesterday. Oh, the second video? Okay, let's take a look at that. Oh, he's doing a Godot. Oh my god, Twitch. Why does Twitch do that? Let's look for stuff, not just... There's a guy. Oh, this is cool. Is this the game that you're talking about? Hold up. Okay. Actually, no, that's a YouTube video. I have no idea what that's his game or not. Is this the game? Okay. Yeah, this looks real cool. Looks like it's in Godot, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like Doom vibes. I would love to make a game that looks sort of like that. That'd be fun. No, that's all good. Yeah, no, this looks cool though. Yeah, I'll have to catch one of his streams at some point. I will follow him so that I get reminded. It's always cool to see what other games people are working on though. I would love to do a game with that sort of style, like a, you know, PS 1/2 era, you know, style. I think it would be fun. Yeah, not exactly like a Doom-like style, but a ray tracing maze type beat, but yeah, it'd be fun. Some point. Still got to work on Starground, but puppet combo. Let me look that up. Kind of like this, yeah. Either like this or more like point and click adventure. Like what's Scott Cawthon's game? Not FNAF. The Desolate Hope. Like this just kind of look with like the 2D environments that you kind of point and click around. That would be pretty fun to do, I would think. And what I'd love to do, you know, given that Godot can do 3D, is just make them all actual real 3D scenes and have the game run in 3D, but it looks like it's 2D renders, you know what I mean? Because it just opens up so much more stuff that I can do, and it's way easier if I don't have to render it in Blender and then import it. I can just have it straight up in the engine. So, but I love how this looks. It does look really cool, like all these super detailed, intricate scenes. You know, like that first one. I can go find it, like this and stuff. These look really cool. I would love to do something like that. Little Orpheus. Let me check that one out. Is it this game? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Like this definitely gives like 2D vibes, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey, Magic Food Hand, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? We're just looking at a bunch of different games right now. It's talking about art styles and stuff. This game looks pretty cool. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Yeah, I've been just working away at Starground today. For anyone that doesn't know what Starground is, where's the game? Did it crash? Did I close it? I don't know. I'll reopen it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and let me give you a shout out really quick. What were you up today on your stream? Okay, let me load back into the game. Don't know why it didn't open before. Being a custom program language. Ah, okay, nice. Non-time progress. Yeah, no, I'd imagine that would be difficult. That's cool. What are you using as like the base language, I guess? Like what are you programming it in? I don't even know how you would go about that, honestly. Would be pretty difficult, I would imagine. Yeah, this is Starground. It's a combo of automation. You can build your factory and build stuff, and then you can go into the dungeons, which is what I've been working on. Using Rust. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, duh. Yeah, don't worry about this. I have to check if it's not 0. You know, I could do this in the same chunk, I guess. Yeah, let me do this. So this is spawning in the enemies. So I'm just going to do this. I'm going to say... chord size is greater than 0. Then yeah, picked chord. Oh, but that's for the enemy count. So let's do this. Hey, Match Queen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So the pick chord is that. So it'll do it for the enemy, try and spawn in an enemy, and then also do it for our hazard thing here. Equals rand chord. Let's actually do this. Okay. So yeah, it picks a random coordinate. Should be good there. What's up, Zen? Yeah, Starground. I'm adding spikes. So these won't do anything yet, but I'm just going to make sure they work. So let's check on that. Trying to do it in 10 days. Ooh, yeah, that's a pretty tight time frame, isn't it? This game looks cool though. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't quite had such a tight time frame on this one. This one's been going on for almost 8 months. But it's going well. Multiplayer is always the bane of my existence. JS is built in 10 days. I should be able to, right? Yeah. I mean, hey, I wish you the best of luck. Oh. They're spawning in the same spot. It's pretty weird. Why would they spawn in the same spot? Oh, duh. Let's just do this. That'll be easier. Okay. Let's give this another look through. How am I handling the scene transitions? With like specifically moving between these different zones and stuff like that. Like right here. Like that, for example, or a different kind of scene. Yeah, the rooms and zones. I'm doing it in a way that is the way I sort of have to for multiplayer. And it's not the best way to do it for most games. It's kind of stupid, if I'm being honest. But essentially all of these rooms exist in a physical space. So when you generate a dungeon, I can draw it out. Here's my little sheet of stuff. So when you first generate a dungeon, basically, this is where your automation zone is. It just like says way over here, like, okay, this is the starting room. And it'll just start to build out physical rooms out from that starting point. And it'll do that until it's fully generated a dungeon. And so when you transition to a scene, it literally just teleports the player to the starting room. And whenever you walk through the doors, you just get teleported to the next room. So, not the best. Yeah, it is procedural. Not the best way for a lot of games, but the thing is with multiplayer is you kind of have to have everything exist concurrently. Because if one player is in one spot, the server has to be loading that for that player. which means that I basically have to have everything always somewhere, and I can't have things overlap because the server has to be processing everything. So it'll start to get crazy if I don't do that. Oh, is this what I'm doing here? Oh yeah, this is stupid. I need to loop this through a few times. Yeah, instead of doing this, I just can specify how many I want. I want anywhere from 0 to 4 traps. But yeah, multiplayer is a bad headache. It's such a hassle to do. It makes things so much more difficult and complicated than they would be otherwise, but it also kind of goes to show how difficult it is to convert a single-player game into multiplayer, because there's so many things they have to take into account. So enough range 110, basically. Yeah, that's just giving it a 1 in 10 chance. Although what I'm doing now, instead of a chance thing, I'm just saying spawn in 0 to 4, which will work better. Because I wasn't actually looping through, so it was basically a 1 in 10 chance for 1 trap to spawn, which isn't what I want, so. But it should be spawning them in. There's one there, as you can see. And they only spawn in rooms with enemies. So, like, it's not going to spawn in here. But there's a chance for them to spawn in here. It's also a chance that they just... It rolled a 0 and didn't spawn any, so... Yeah, because it's definitely spawning them in, so... They'll just spawn in random spots wherever enemies can spawn, so... Yeah, and these don't work yet. I still have to make them work, but yeah. They will soon. I could have them spawn in where decorations spawn, I guess, but... It's not every room, though. Oh! I just took a bunch of damage. Okay. So let's go to the spikes. Our shake axe equals 0. Function process. Oh, I need to add this to the dungeon group. I can't wait for global groups instead of it being per node. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that. Okay. Alrighty. It's funny, every time an ad happens, I see, like, viewer count just drop. That's to be expected, though. I would leave if there's an ad. Is it September release? The game or the music? Yeah, no, the game is releasing August 19th, so not September. So actually really soon. 9 days left. Yeah. So I'm just trying to squeeze in whatever I can. Let's see if Shake X. Shake X. Dot. Lurp F. Is that how that works? Yeah. So I'm going to say shake x plus equals 1. Let's see. Then I'm just going to have an RPC function. I almost forgot. But this has to sync the position. on change, or actually never, just on creation. Hey, I can't snooze as because you're on mobile, yeah. Am I excited? Partially. I think the problem is that like it's more worry than excitement. I mean, the main things I'm worried about is like the game running bad, the game crashing. You never want that to happen. Or just getting bad reviews. That's bad reviews is basically the big thing, right? So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. As long as it's not mixed ratings, I feel like that's okay. So yeah, or at least yeah, it is going in early access. So this is funk. Funk. I don't know. Stab. So on the stab function, I'm gonna say stab is server. How do I want to do this? It's hard with multiplayer, right? Always hard with multiplayer. Excited for you, man. I hope the launch goes well. Yeah, I appreciate it. I hope it goes well too. We'll see. Is that a support link to the launch? Oh god. I'd rather just spend my time fixing the issue than having to do customer support, you know what I mean? So imagine giant YouTubers play my game, showcase it. I hope, yeah. I mean, hey, we've got that publisher now, so maybe that'll be a little bit of a bargaining chip and getting people to play the game, right? Okay, so yeah, a lot of multiplayer is just thinking like, how do you do this stuff, you know? Oh yeah, you asked, yeah, there are ways to travel to other islands. Like the other islands around like your automation zone. Is that what you're talking about? Don't know why the game keeps doing that. Not yet. That is something I really want to add. I think what I'm probably going to do is just add in like a boat so you can travel on water between islands. I would love to add in all the editing tile map stuff. That would be great, but it's just a huge performance issue. Yeah, what's up? What if when you leave the dungeon, you can pick where in the map you can land? That'd be interesting. It'd also be hard to do, because it would break a lot of things. Maybe one day I could see that. Probably not for now, but yeah, it's an interesting idea. Oh, there's so many pieces of this. It doesn't seem like it's that complicated, but then it actually is. This is the thing with multiplayer. I think I'm gonna need an animation player. This is gonna work better. Okay, so let's create a new animation. This is just gonna be start stab. And then we're gonna have tracks for things, so we're going to this is the thing also though. We need to export everything. So at least we can do a function call method track. Insert a key. That'll be the stab function. Posture check. There we go. Let's see, animation playback. Oops. I guess it's just property track. Nope, not there. And then we'll control what frame it's on. So that'll be value 0. Well, let's see. We'll basically have it immediately go to frame 1. And then frame 2 is the stabby frame. And that'll be up for maybe 2 seconds. And then it'll go back down to frame 1. Then frame 0 pretty shortly after. So that's the whole sequence. I got taller, yeah. Only time I've played multiplayers with you guys, I have 0 friends on Steam. God. Yeah. I don't really do a lot of multiplayer either. Just no one's ever free. Well, I mean, that's not true. It's just that I'm too busy. I'm never free. Okay, so how do I do this? This is set as discrete, right? Yeah. So it'll be discrete from there, go straight to there. Let me set the easing crazy just in case, you know? You never know. So it'll stab right there. It'll go down, go down. Okay. Yeah, that should be it, basically. And then I'm just going to have a timer that it runs on, so that'll just be... Oops. I can't do float, can I? No. Doesn't let you do that. Where timer equals 0.0. Let's say every 5 seconds. And then if that is server, okay. Spawn in the middle of the water. Ah, oh. Yeah, go MVG. Fun everyone. Yeah, see MVG. Thanks for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. So current timer minus equals 1 times delta. Timer is also equals 0. Current timer is equal to timer. And then we're gonna say animation player dot play start stab. And that needs to play on everybody. A bit of better butter. But a bit of better butter. Sure. To make my better better. Okay. We'll see if this works. Shake X doesn't actually have to do that anymore. So now we can just stay on stab, shake X equals 1. Oops. And we're just going to say animated sprite position.x is equal to vector 2 dot, or is just equal to 0 plus randf range minus shake x. Okay, so that should work. Let's hope that works. Stab, just double checking everything. Timer, so the timer will tick down. It'll play the stab. Let's see what happens. Tips for speedrunning 101. Small map. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's see if we can go find a trap. Uh-oh. Ah, I knew it. I'm gonna beat up everyone. Nah, well, I'm joking. Okay. No spikes, because it's a resource room. No spikes, because it's tree of wisdom. Oh, there's some. Yeah, looks like they work. Awesome. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, I never said a... Right? Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, I didn't set the collision. It's supposed to be a mask layer too. There we go. It worked. Yeah. Spike traps have been added. Like the new dungeon design? Well, thank you. Yeah, I like how it's looking with like the little mushroom guys on the outside and stuff. Yeah. So that gives like a little bit of a warning that it's about to stab up, which is good. And then, yeah. Welcome back, Connor. Yeah, I did fix those FPS drops. It had to do with the slime being scale 0 and causing the game to lag out, but we're good now. Okay, so those spike traps will just kind of be around the place now. On average, I think it's anywhere from 0 to 4. So some rooms might not have any, some rooms might have a bunch. And you can use them to deal damage to other enemies if I can. It's kind of difficult, but we'll see. Let's see if we can get someone to do it on. You gotta time it. Oh, no, I missed it. Come on, come on. It's like he's avoiding it. Nope. Maybe while it's up it deals damage or something. Oh, it's so difficult. Can't do it. Yeah, I'll make it so that while it's up, because it's going to be a little bit easier to time, right? So basically in here, it's just going to be stabbing equals true. And then in here, if stabbing for I and the overlapping bodies, if I is entity, if current hit list dot has I, push back I. So here we're going to say stabbing equals true, then current hit list equals nothing. We'll reset it. And here what we're going to do is make it so... Let's see. Ooh, audio playback. But yeah, I want to add a little audio thing to this. It doesn't have to be fancy. We can just say it on here. And then right here. Oh, stream. Can I not just... Odd. Well, let's not do that. Can't I do call method? Yeah. The audio stream player. And then say... play. Final boss of Starground is... you. It's crazy. What if the slime can follow you through the dungeon? That would be cool. It's hard though with the doors. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. When do I turn off stabbing? Yeah, I'm gonna do that in here. Because stabbing is true. That means I have to do export. Which I guess I don't have to do it here. Just do that. Then property track. We'll say stabbing. Right here it will be set back to false. Which I guess I'll just do it here. Instead of there. So stabbing will be true, then it's set back to false there. And so if you're on the server, if stabbing, get the things, get the list. Yeah. I believe it'll work. Massive lag spike when the flashlight turns on? It's odd. It's probably just I guess it could be a graphics card thing. Let's see if we can go pick a sound. One of the slash sounds. Not that one. This one? Too intense. 3. That, but fast. Yeah. Also, yeah, wait. I play it here. This doesn't need to happen. Then we're also going to set the pitch scale. Randf range from anywhere from 1.5 to 2. And this will be pretty quiet. -10. Max distance will only be 256. Plus the sound effects. Okay. Because the map almost on is a 5. Oh, yeah, you're on the biggest map. Yeah. I could look into that and see if there's a reason why it lags like that on when it turns nighttime. Alright. This should be all good to go. Game has definitely crashed since now, but yeah. Let's load back into it. God, I wonder if I can make it so certain enemies could teleport in the doors. You're so famous, 31 people. That's crazy. Yeah. It is more. It's still thanks to the raids. Yeah. So with the spikes now, if I walk into it after it's up, it should deal damage to me. That one's just broken, don't worry about that. And same with any enemy really, like these guys. Yeah, see, they take damage too. Okay, good. So spikes are good. Let's listen to it. Okay, that pitch scale is not high enough. It's also very quiet. There we go. Yeah, so do not step into spikes. Alright, cool. And that theoretically should work on multiplayer because I'm syncing the animation. So we should be okay. Come on, come into the spikes. I'm gonna do something here also. So if it's an entity, or if I is player, then do that. Else. I want it to do only 1 damage to the player, but way more damage to entities. Just because it's more balanced that way. So like if I bring this slime up to the spike. No! I'll drink it 1 second. Oh, you can't reach it. He's too fat. There we go. Yeah, it does way more damage to these guys now. Which is better. Alright. Yeah, and I'll try to do those things wherever I can. Same with the poison clouds and stuff, right? I need to fix that that starts up. But see, now you can bring enemies through them. It's kind of like a good thing. Yeah. So, that's pretty epic. No. And make sure it still does 1 damage. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Let's There we go. Some good Joe. It's not coffee, it's water. That's me when I die in Pac-Man. You know. Oh. Oh. Okay. I need more of these little funny statements here. Like in the poison cloud. If I is player, else. Actually, yeah, that's all I need to do. Otherwise, do damage times 2. Switch to a smaller map. A collector product will not be it on this map. Yeah, no. It's not going to be great on such a tiny map, yeah. Big maps do spawn way more resources, so... Man, my eyes are kind of hurting. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stream. Right, that's set up. An argument just creates or carries a value for variable. Yeah. So an argument inside of a function like up here, or wherever. Let's go to here. No, here. Maybe they don't have any arguments. Well, I mean, process has the delta argument. Here's a good example. So like audio player override, these values in here will become whatever you pass in the function call. So if you say play sound, and you're calling that, and you say 1, that means audio player will now be the value 1. All adds. No! Wish I snoozed it. We will wait for the ads. I apologize. You get some eye drops on. Oops. I'm crying, guys. Okay, ads are over. I do very much apologize. What I was saying was that an argument and function, so we have this audio player. Whenever you call this function, if you put the number 1 here, audio player now becomes the number 1 in here, right? So that's kind of how that works. Also, Bad Cop, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? If you're still here, sorry about the ads. Giraffe in Orbit, what's up? Okay. Yeah, that should be all good then. All right, spikes are added. There's been a lot of things added. I need to add these to the changelog. Added poison capsule decorations. Added spike traps and dungeons. Okay. What else have I added? I don't know. All sorts of stuff. So we could potentially make it so that enemies teleport. Down in here, it's this if, you know, they're in the group player. Which I'm actually going to say this and just say if the body is player. Because that just makes more sense. So we could change this to just be as entity. It's going to be very interesting. I think it'll work, but I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. But it might make it so that slimes can move between doors. Actually, all entities. It'll mean that robots can move between doors, but they can't until the doors open, so, you know. I'm very curious to see what happens here. If that means the slimes. Because then it's like, you can leave the slimes, but they'll follow you, so... See if we can get a spike kill here. Oh yeah. So let's see what happens here. So these guys are going to be following me. Then I'll go through here. Oh. Kind of. The problem is that he's getting stuck in a teleport loop. So I've got to fix that. .32 seems to be the most ideal water level, yeah. I would probably agree. Yeah, I could either do a cooldown on the TP or just fix the teleport position, because that's really what the problem is. Because I have a thing here that's like, body is the TP position. The TP position up here says it somewhere. Oh, is this global position? What? Oh, there it is. Global position plus dir times 18. But yeah, a cooldown would do the job, wouldn't it? But then if you go through a door, there's going to be like a delay to go back through. But I guess it doesn't have to be much. So teleport cooldown will equal half a second. Then our current TP cooldown. And then down in process, we're just going to say it's greater than 0. Our TP cooldown to minus equals 1 times delta. All right. And then down here, we just say visible if open. If current TP cooldown is less than or equal to 0. So that's going to crash the game, so we're going to have to reopen it. All right. Let's give that a try. I've become a total narcissist of my tile set. I love admiring the smaller and chaotic water patterns of big world skills, yeah. No, it's good. I mean, what you did was actually, it worked really well. Yeah. Looks pretty epic. I do appreciate it, because it's a massive help, honestly, not having to do that myself. So. Yeah, it works really well, though. I haven't seen anywhere where it ever gets screwed up, so that's good to see. Okay, so let's see if this fixes the slime's woes. If we can find one. There he is. No! Sorry, bro, I didn't mean to hurt you. Okay, let's try it. Oh, he's probably like to the right, yeah. Not quite. I think it might need to be more than 0.5, maybe 1 second. My dogs are barking. Let the dogs out. Yeah. So you only copy and paste elements. Yeah, but still just all the work to do that, you know? To spend all the time to go through. Which dogs? Not the toes, no. The real dogs. Yeah, I don't think this cooldown is really ever an issue because it takes you like longer than a second to get there. I'm just gonna print this just to make sure. Print. It's gonna print 1,000 billion of them, but it's probably working. Let's just go find a slime. I like that the rooms are much more varied now, you know? They're not all just sort of the same room anymore, which is good. He comes through for a second. I don't think the timer's working. Come on, guy. You can see him flash, and then it just doesn't. So if current TP cooldown is greater than 0, then we minus it. It's because it's setting the cooldown of the other. I need to set the other one's cooldown. That's the problem. Let's give that a try. That works. So that means there's no cooldown for the teleporting for players that are on, like, clients on the server. But it doesn't matter. Because really the only one that it matters with is enemies. So yeah, he can totally walk through the doors now. That's epic. He's not always gonna catch up in time before you leave, because what could happen is that you like go through the room and then he's gonna be trying to get in, but he'll be like hitting the wall or whatever, like he is now. There's also a chance he might just die before he gets to you, so. Oh, watch out! Okay. But like if I go in here and start doing stuff, he should show up, I think. Yeah, he does. Oh, he stopped following me, though. Yo, what's this guy's deal? Huh? Oh! Interesting. So some rooms don't have navigation meshes, and so he right now has just stopped working. I forgot about that. I like the concept of them moving between rooms, but it's kind of janky. It doesn't really work that well. So It's cool though. But it means that I'm gonna have to fix the pathfinding in every single room, which is not good. Because some things will be created afterwards, like the stone. So he'll just kind of walk into it. Which I guess can be explained as he's just kind of stupid. But yeah. I don't know. I want to do commission work for like a sketch or storyboard art, but I don't have the money stuff set up, or can do it free temporarily, see how I feel. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy to get PayPal set up as long as you're 18. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Yeah, otherwise you just have to do like debit card or bank account. I would not give people your bank info though. Do a secure payment method. I see the meme language for the tree wisdom. Yeah, I saw all those in there. Someone must have gone through and translated them. So that's pretty epic. Make him phase through resources. He's a slime. I mean, hey, you're not wrong. But, I don't know. I'll think about it. It's not too hard to do it. I just never did it with the others because I was like, nah, why bother, you know? But I guess now it's kind of, there's a reason. Can he wander into the boss room too? I don't see why not. Here we go. There's one navigation. Wait, what? Oh, there was one already in here. Huh, what's out of date? Means he could also follow you into the exit room and stuff everywhere. That'd be epic if he followed you into the exit room, he comes home with you. But that would be very difficult to program because that's not as simple as just is the entity there? Like it's navigating through a menu and stuff, so. Oh goodness. I didn't just break everything here, did I? What is going on? See what's going on here, guys? Ah, that's probably why. There we go. These check for collisions based off of the group, so I just have to add it. Also, what's up, Asto? How's it going? Yeah, there is a meme language, yeah. I guess the Tree of Wisdom, yeah, has its own lines now, which is epic. So, hey, Zistum, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, that just lines up already. Nice. Actually, all these rooms do have very simple collision maps, so it's not that much of a hassle. Except the Tree of Wisdom one, though. Special room 3, paste as a sibling. Clear and bake. Except this one doesn't have navigation. There we go. Were there blank spots but filled in spots for the rooms in editor mode? Like you mean in just some areas outside, or? This is just the collision mapping of all these rooms. So in some spots, there's just little bits outside that I don't really care about. That get left over. So not a big deal at all. It makes no difference to anything, you know, so. Okay, well, these should all be good to go. I'll launch the game. It's just to save everything, and then I'll close these other tabs, because when you have every single room in the game open, it starts to get a little laggy. So, close other tabs. Oh yeah, I need to reply back to someone. Almost forgot. Okay. That is me right now. And Zen. All of us. Tree of Wisdom is all of us, guys. Come on. Okay, so this should still work. So now if he goes into this room, he'll get stuck on the trees, but he can still navigate. So yeah. It's okay, buddy. I'll clear up the trees for you and make a path. He's okay. So now you can see like how much of a slime army you could get building up, you know? Oh, there's a lot of spikes, guys. Be careful. No! Oh no, he's too big. It's okay, I'll make him smaller. Okay. There we go. The slime army. No, don't touch the spikes. Come on, guys, let's go. Oh, he's gonna freaking biff it. Actually, no, I think he's okay. Oops. Did he go back through? Also, yeah, they cannot go through locked doors. I think someone's asking about that. It's just like hard-coded in where they can't do that. Watch this. I'm gonna get them all to gather up around me. Hold on, we got a guy. He's a little. We got Mr. Chubbs. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Pile in, pile in. Yes. 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 I killed them all. Huh? They didn't die? Oh god, I have no code for if they die, do I? No. Why does that happen? Odd. So what happens in here if he dies? No, he should die. How does that work? He takes damage. This is what it does when he takes it. So current HP minus equals the new damage. I don't know how they didn't die. It's very strange. Well, they're all dead now. But it's just so weird, because, like, all the other guys will die. Okay, we're gonna do a serious test here. I'm gonna see if he can die via spike first. Because it should basically be the same exact code, right? Yeah, they die to the spikes. I don't understand. This shouldn't be possible. I was coming back. That's what the slimes are saying right now. No! That's okay. Aw, man. Come on in. Stay here, guys. Oh, I'm gonna die. I dead. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not really it's such a weird specific thing. They should die. As far as I can tell. As long as they don't have poison resistance. I don't know. Quite odd. One thing I want to check on really quick too is the... Sometimes the player animation doesn't play when they die. I don't know why. I'm sure you guys have noticed that though. But it's right here, death animation. And then start death. Says death. Where's death? Death.play, death animation.play. Yeah, see, it says if main sprite is not death, then play the death animation. Reverse should be false. I guess I don't have to do that. Is it setting the animation back anywhere? Right? Because that's all if has not died. Yeah, so it should work. I don't know what's up with that. Sure that the purple guy's smoke actually kills the robots too? I'm pretty sure. Because it's very generic, like a generic piece of code. Because if it works in the spikes, which I've confirmed, and kills them, it should work the exact same way, because it's doing the same thing in the poison cloud. So I'm sure they do die. I don't know why. Because I can kill them, and it's the same code that's killing them, right? So that's what's kind of weird about that. I don't know. Also, I want to check something with the attacking. No, let's just go to... Yeah, you can collect items with the mining laser now. Yeah, I added that because it was like for, especially for the oil rig stuff, when all your items are in the water, you kind of want that to be, oh my god. A lot of collision shapes. Okay, let's see if this lines up. Oh. I mean, it mostly does. It's not long enough. So that's interesting. Maybe something like that would work. Let me get to an area where I can see. There we go. That's basically it. It's maybe a little bit too tall, like why 1.2 or something. Then this other one, I think I should knock back a tiny bit like that. That should be good. We can create a circle. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well that'll fix that. So let's go fix everything that I just did. And then we do not want to see the collision shapes anymore. Okay, and then let me add that to the change log. Where attack is were big enough. Okay, just trying to think what else to do. No, actually, this is a perfect stopping spot, I'm gonna be honest. We've been going for 4 hours. I'm kind of tired. So yeah. Alright, anyways, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Yeah, I think I've got to go. Actually, yeah, I got texted about dinner, so I got to go eat. Hey, Small Block Boy. Yeah, sorry, just ending stream, but welcome in. And goodbye. I do apologize. Yeah, just looking for someone to raid real quick. It's like Bazy's working on some stuff. Is he there?
Okay.
Oh, right. He's got the camera of the dog. Yeah. Okay. We're going to go raid him. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming to stream today. Yeah, it was good. Got a bunch of fun things added, like actually creating things instead of just fixing other things. So that's always good. But yeah. Always good. So let's go raid Bazy. Streaming, yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. All right. But yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah. So feel free to check that next stream. Wishlist Starground, it'll be out August 19th. And yeah, feel free to play the demo. Oh, you almost have the chef. Awesome. Yeah, you're playing Pizza Pit. Yeah, I need to work on that game more at some point. I'd love to, maybe for a stream one of these days, I go back to it and work on it. You know, just like update it, add some new stuff. Yeah, August 19th, that's the day. So, anyways, thank you everybody. I will be here tomorrow. Same time. 3 p.m. MST or MDT, whatever it is. Yeah. All right. See you everybody. And raid messages, Big Boy Raid with Tree of Wisdom, if you can. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, starting the raid right now in 5 seconds. You gotta wait 5 seconds. All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh, the